Oh, that I'm starting the stream. Are you ready? Are we ready?
Yay!
Ah! Hello, it's me, Daniel. We're streaming because I have work today, and we're doing it very early because of this. Um, did I get up less than an hour ago? Yes. 2012. We're just talking about 2012.
Sorry, I have to do
memes.
math for the case.
Okay.
But it's for the case. I promise I'm not just making a random math Back to the Future jokes.
Oh yeah, let me type in chat. There we go. My contributions are interrupting your messages
It's whatever.
to say we. All right.
I just realized I didn't say Back to the Future, so I had to.
The other reason we're starting really early is because we're trying to get through a lot of stuff. We're trying
We
to
want
get
to start
yeah.
investigations.
Yeah, well, we want to start investigations, which comes out
Which means we got to hustle.
in a
we
week.
gotta book it.
Woo!
And based on the conversation I had with Duncan yesterday, talking about how long the final cases are, I don't think we're gonna get through the final case in time for it to come. It comes out literally next week. So, but
hopefully by the end of the month.
Yeah,
I think at least the goal should be, the goal we should shoot for should be to finish the final case in like 4 streams.
That would be.
It would be great if we could do less, but I don't think we will. But,
Yeah.
So
The only final case that we've
4
done
would
in
be
3
nice.
was for the first game.
Yeah.
And that's the shortest one.
and that one's shorter than. Also, wait, are you saying like turnabout like
Yeah, not Rise from the Ashes.
Because Rise from the Ashes is longer, and that's technically the final case.
Rise from the Ashes was 6 streams.
See what I mean?
Technically.
They don't get shorter in the series; they just get longer.
Yeah.
Okay. But this one we have to finish Recipe for Turnabout, and then we're gonna try and do all of Turnabout Beginnings.
Which I think is doable.
Yeah.
I think it is doable as long as we are on task.
Yeah, we've got like 4 hours to do it. If we can't finish it in that time, then like It doesn't deserve it.
We don't deserve it.
And we don't deserve. We don't deserve it.
Well,
No, just
why don't we just get
We
to
don't
it
deserve
then?
what?
It. All right, let's get into the game.
All right,
EA.
let's do it.
It's in the game. Yeah. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Let's turn on the music. How about that?
Yeah.
And let's get into Recipe for Turnabout.
So
Doing
true.
Judge.
I was doing Judge
God.
last time, but
Okay.
Was it? I was gonna say, was it you or me? I can't remember.
how many lines will you have this time?
Not a
Mason?
lot, because it's Furio Tigre now.
Yeah. So do you want to be judge?
I can
jury and
either
executioner?
grab him or hot take. I could take Phoenix because you're gonna be talking to yourself a lot.
That.
It's
Yeah.
up to you.
Do you want to do Phoenix? Because you haven't gotten to.
Sure. I can do a comedic pitch.
Because we're kind of shifting around a lot of roles today anyway, so
Yeah.
you can do Phoenix for
Let's
this
just do
final
it.
part.
Yeah.
Yay! The first and only
Okay.
time.
And I will be Judge and Maya. No. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
Oh
Okay.
fuck, where were we at last time? Let me find my stickies.
I don't know.
Where are my stickies? Where are my sticky notes?
I
Fuck.
think we were at like 7.
Yeah, I think that sounds right. So like 8.
Okay.
Okay.
But
We'll count
he
as
said it
8
was.
until he says something.
He says it was a 3-cup job.
So then we're at 11.
Yeah. All right.
I lost my sticky notes. Wow.
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still fights.
What did you guys do? Fight each other?
Pinky stuff.
Pinky.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
Oh boy.
So mean looking.
Witness, state your name and...
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Actually, I mixed up the rules. For some reason, I think because you were voicing Phoenix before, I thought you were Tigre, you can take Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
I mixed up the roles.
Yeah, I will only be doing the judge
Okay, yeah.
otherwise. Okay. Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too.
I'll grab the judge if you want, then.
I'll just...
Ah!
You'll get lines in the
What
next
you say
one.
to me, huh?
Nothing. Oh. You or me. It doesn't matter.
You can be judge.
Okay. Nothing. I did say nothing, honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
Oh, I'm sorry. Nothing.
I didn't say none.
I didn't say nothing.
I got business to take care of. You hear me?
I didn't say nutting.
Who
Oh,
the
no.
hell called me to this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Oh. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me, huh? I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What you say?
He just gets pissed at everything.
There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. A relentless snare of the law.
Goodell, I think you did a shit job taming him.
I'm the one that helped
Two. Go.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick!
Start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Mask boy.
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please do tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix, right?
You did Phoenix, right?
That's good. You was the one who set this up, didn't ya? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's feathers. You hear what I'm saying?
Said tiger's feathers. Which is they don't have.
I don't know. I literally read it.
Because
Like
normally
that.
it is like ruffle feathers, not ruffle fur.
That my mind works in interesting ways.
Gulp. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. All right.
All right,
Relax,
Phoenix. Please don't shit your pants. Get a grip, Nick. If you put on a diaper, I'll make fun of you for the next 85 years.
Mother, please get me my diaper.
I don't know nothing about no murder.
That's the end of his testimony.
I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up and borrow the cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Ask for your letter.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. What is it, please? Witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that.
Games to go with that guy in the blue place. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. Just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife. Me?
Listen up, Spotty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. You's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think I ain't got it. I ain't gonna hurt if you take it with the time. Huh. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not.
This witness is... how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours, too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
Dang it.
Hey!
He's gonna shoot me.
Who's better be listening? I said I got business to take care of. Big business.
Small
If I don't
business.
split now, I ain't gonna catch the bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
No!
Would be a good time to save, huh? Probably.
Might be a good time to get a walkthrough. Just in
can't
case.
do that.
I
Yeah.
can get it.
Sure, I'll save. Huh, why not?
Let's just look through all the lines and think of which one we want to press, huh?
I don't know. Nothing. Let's also look at my stuff.
Evidence.
December 5th.
Well, let me just look at all the lines first.
Yeah. We got December last year, spent all my time in the office.
Wheels
I
lined
don't
up.
feel like this one's relevant.
No. I think the one we should ask about is the December line. What kind of business was he tied up with? Let's ask about that.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all my stuff. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
See these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
He writes everything in my schedule. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was.
That just seems rather, like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. Important is what he's doing on the day of the murder. So now what?
Wait, what's important what he's doing on the day of...
I'm checking. I'm on the wrong case. I clicked the wrong button.
Ah!
Okay.
Let's do it anyways. Try it. Try it.
We can afford one psychic
We can
damage.
afford a few losses.
Mr. Tigre.
What you say?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
You
This
just
is
want
a
to
dead
press on
end strike,
second.
and you know it. Remember the rules.
Yeah, that's what so we are doing the correct thing.
Yes.
No, it's
Second statement.
essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The
It
victim
looks
was
like we got this one right.
the victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important.
Let's see.
Mr. Godot, if you could please...
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
Okay, we have the contradiction here.
Yeah, the day you was talking about, I was into office too. I never saw that kid before.
Look at, we have evidence for that. That's not true. Remember the guy's calendar? It said meeting with the tiger, remember?
Oh, yeah.
See? That should be it. There we go. See, I don't even need a walkthrough. I got this.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know about Mr. Glenn Elk, but it appears that Mr. Elk knew you.
What?
Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And that date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder!
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. You said not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you. To see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus he's lying through his teeth. very sharp teeth.
You just committed perjury for the funsies.
Please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
He's calling me a liar? Is that what you's doing?
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Huh.
Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. 12. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. T.
Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? I keep imagining, like, peeking his little head up to make sure, like, is everybody done talking?
Yeah.
It's really good.
I don't want to get in trouble again.
He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
I like that face he makes there.
Yeah.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn L. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow some cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at the office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I ain't never been to that trade BN joint. Seen? Hear me?
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
I hear.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. Keep the rest straight. That bail's going straight to you, right?
Okay, I already know the contradiction in that last statement.
Yeah, that's... I mean...
Do you know what evidence it is, Dan?
I am, thinking it's this guy, right?
It's gotta be that. It has to be. Like,
You want me to check?
why else would he have that?
Yeah.
You can, but just do it anyways.
I'm pretty sure it's that,
Do it.
though. Yes.
See, look at that. Easy.
We're speedrunning! Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you's talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
Huh?
If you've really never been to Trebien before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You spit stupid round my stuff now, wise guy?
Yes!
What? Ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
I can be if you want. I just, like,
God.
gets really bashful.
No.
Crack shit on the screen.
I just love the idea that, like, because earlier there is the line where Phoenix is like, I'm gonna nail this guy. I just love the idea that, like, both Godot and Phoenix are all like, he's
Flirting
mine.
with the tiger.
Yeah.
Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met the kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
Got him on the ropes.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out on the table, thick as concrete. Figured the place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be a split. I heard the cop sirens on the way out, and I went straight back to the office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't ever gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Huh. No problem.
13. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Let me punch him.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict.
So do it.
Yes, sir.
He's only ever given us a guilty verdict once in this entire series. He's very bad at that job.
Special expressing cheap, right? Just so you knows you pay.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
Not really, no.
I am being harassed.
Yeah. Oh, what's the next line?
Does that...
Can you look at something real quick?
Yeah, does that go against the floor plans?
Go to the floor plans, yeah.
You would open a
don't know
door
if he-
here. You couldn't see this.
Oh, I don't know if we have to press this first and then show this, or just show this right away. 'Cause, like, you see what I mean, Dan?
Yeah.
Like,
This is the door.
how the hell did he see the crime scene there? Positioning of the door. Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. You know?
Yessie, do you know
Why
if
don't
we
you
have to
just
press
try
this?
Why don't you just try
I can
showing the
grab
map
that.
already? Try throwing the map already.
Yeah, present the floor plan statement 3.
Okay.
There we were. Yeah, we were right.
We're so smart.
We got this in the bag.
Well,
For
we
real.
we need to get to the next case, so it's good.
Maybe Fury Tigre is just a terrible liar. Maybe that's it.
I also think that this case has done a really good job of, like, revealing the facts and, like, not really having any surprises.
Yeah, I do think this. Yeah, because like I do think this is one of those cases where, like, you know, you have those Ace Attorney cases where they reveal who the killer is, like, right away. But this is definitely, I think, one of the better ones. You know,
Yeah.
because like,
All right. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the power of clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
You fool!
No.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Wrong.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here.
Ooh.
Oh, he's sweating.
Got him.
So from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? Victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. A charade.
That'll do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk. And then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court.
It's this guy. I mean,
It's me.
obviously, the killer is Fiero Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
You think you could pin this on the county? Maybe yous don't understand. County, king of the jungle, so I dare you to say that again. Come on. Guts.
Tiger's the king of the jungle. That's something you don't normally hear. But it's more true than the lion.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre.
Threaten the defense. Yes,
It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Sorry, something fell.
Yeah, I heard
Oh
that.
god.
Mr. Wright!
I popped
Me, it wasn't yous, old man. Guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot!
14.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no.
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Oh,
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
ha! Found your pen at last, Trite.
Yes, actually.
It was in my pocket.
So I was right.
Yep.
But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Among Us?
The The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And then the imposter became Among Us. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it?
I think
Who
it's pretty
was this
obvious.
waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? I almost said arrested, and I was like, nope. Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of the Tender Lender.
Who's making a big mistake? Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but she didn't actually murder anyone. She should be fine.
Yeah. Although technically, if this were
aided and abetted.
True, that would make her an accessory to murder.
That's true.
That would not get you.
Nick.
That wouldn't make you innocent.
Oh, where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer at the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Yeah, I have a bit of a question. If somebody's aiding a murder, but they're doing it under duress, would they be able to use that as a defense?
I think that it would, at least result in a reduced sentence. I think it's case by case.
Because I'm wondering if I imagine you would probably still get something, because the only reason I'm saying that is because that would apply to Armstrong. Armstrong kind of helped, but he did it not because he wanted to,
Yeah. I mean, I feel like
sense.
I think it probably would, at least be, a reduced sentence, because I understand, if you're,
I feel like if the system makes sense, what it would happen is that you would get something, but it would get reduced because, they would say, you still have to go to the authorities about this, and you didn't. But it was under duress, so you get that as a defense. So. Well, we can move on.
Yeah. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim on his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furo Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness, what have you got to say?
Cute.
Oh my god, he's calling me cute?
Aww.
Sorry?
You's alright. I could do with a guy like you.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting.
Charter a jet!
But
Just ride your moped.
I'm gonna give yous one more thing before I go.
Something to think about.
You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right? But yous missed one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day. I met with the kid, too. But I couldn't afford it. Just hear me?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
15.
We're getting close.
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one last chance to testify. One more. I don't know if it's one last. I'm making shit up.
Still your line, though.
Oh, sorry. I just saw his face and I was like, oh yes, not me yet. What happened that day at Turnabout between yourself and the victim? I thought you said stole your line though, and I was like, I didn't hear you say anything.
Yeah, I loaned L cash. Out $100,000.
That's so many monies.
That day, we was due to have a little chat. Kid had hit his payback date, see? Well, anyways, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flip the guy. He starts screaming. Yeah, I won $500,000. Real lucky, you know. Real lucky.
Oh god, my mouse. Oh, good time to die.
Is it dead?
No mouse.
No!
Don't worry. I got buttons.
If that waitress had done what she's done, everything would have been over.
Enter to go to the next one.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd on the incident in question.
Started using your normal voice.
Yeah, I got distracted because I did a fuck you up somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got the $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive. He has to have one, but what is it?
Oh, he's got one. I think we've got to press some stuff, huh? We don't have enough information yet.
Yeah,
Why don't we, what's the next line? Press that one. I'm a little curious.
how much did he have left on his debt?
You want it round figures? Not $100,000.
That's the whole amount.
Talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What? You telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk.
Or just very stupid.
That guy was smooth. Tell you, real smooth.
Yeah.
I'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. Guy then calls me the tender tiger. It's been nice.
Alright. Let's just press more lines. What's the next line? Try that. Try that one, I guess.
The waitress. You mean...
The girl with the glasses in the fence chair. Who else could I? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom. Over and done.
Things
God.
would have bada bing all over the bada boom.
I really like that one.
Oh, yeah.
Should we ask what Maggie did, or ask how things would have been?
I think the second one. Pretty sure it's the second
Yeah,
one.
how things would have been.
What do you mean things would have been over and done with? What do you mean by bada bing, bada boom?
What?
You can't.
I enjoyed saying that line.
You can't just.
It was funny.
You can't just yada 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 your way through a court case. Not how it works.
You gotta define that before.
Use all there what? I use all there what? Talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a business.
I run a small business.
It was all coming together before that waitress got away.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
A tiger's motive, huh?
You have 3 options for this.
Okay. Okay.
Do you know what else? Might have been there that day, Dan?
Well, there's this, right?
Yep, that's about
Yeah.
about
Look what it
viable
says.
Potentially worth millions of dollars. Yeah. I'm gonna do that one.
Ooh, we got him.
So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash. So that's not right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Exactly. Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
It makes your computer sneeze.
I knew
anyway.
you would say that.
Achoo!
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million? How much is that?
Dollars? What do those do?
Black market? Where can I find that? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he's by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
That's a good line.
Yeah.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright.
No!
No, I just made it up. I just thought it would sound good.
Nah.
Would you care to share it with us?
Yep.
There we go.
Bada bing,
Let's do
a
that.
bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. Wait, the murder happened on December 3rd, so he really tried to get it done fast?
Yeah, he really needed the cash.
Yeah.
Like, he was on a really strict timeline.
About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? Oh, the accident happened earlier, but yeah. An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much of this to use?
All of it. These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it. The hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed I did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
You say?
Yeah, I've said that multiple times in this case.
Oh my god.
Neverini, what are those?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then, a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way.
I'll pay.
So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glen Elg, and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. Starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark.
Yeah, but Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plans. Everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense.
I thought
No.
I had a moment. I was like, what's the judge doing there?
You
Hold
had
on.
you had a line. It was quiet, or I will clean the
Order or
courtroom.
something.
Oop.
And
Who's
Sorry,
put
cut
on a
for a
good
second.
show, Spike? Yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business? You got to be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave trails bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in?
What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
It had to be the bottle. Remember? Put it into her uniform.
Yeah.
You don't have the bottle.
Or hold on.
Yeah, you do.
Wait, hold on, hold on. I actually don't think it. I think it's the paper badge.
Bag? Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, the paper badge.
Yeah, because he posed as
You
us.
literally did. Oh yeah, how did we forget that?
I was thinking about it. I just was like, I mean,
It's a pretty funny trick too. Huh?
yeah.
What on earth is that?
It looks. What on earth is this piece of trash? It looks just like the one on your shirt, Mr. Wright. And it's like,
Yeah. What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very courtroom, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth. This is...
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
Thank you.
Like, I agree.
Although... Now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing here, in this very court a mere months ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I have ever seen.
Objection!
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man?
Comes up with a an evidence list to present something, but it's all in crayon.
Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it's him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Oh, not me. You made a mistake. It was someone else. Huh?
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
Oh,
16?
16?
I think
This
so?
isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Strike, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Ugh.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced that the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No!
Yeah.
If the defense has no further evidence, I will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
We've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you. None of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Wait, and then what's his face? Gumshoe comes in. It's like, take this.
Just throws it across the courtroom.
It's all like fingerprints.
Sucks to be you, rat. Don't mess with the tiger. You's gonna get mauled. Got that?
All we managed to do here is chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
Just one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Ace Attorney really likes doing this thing, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Wait!
What a good drawing of Gumshoe.
I love him.
Great one.
He's
Detective!
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry it took so long, pal. I take everything on this. Badge works. Here it is. Hearts counted.
Aww.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? The final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
The way the music came back in was good.
Yep. Kinda.
Oh my god. There's more?
Too crazy for the courtroom!
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results.
About the prints, pal. From the medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belongs to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it!
You bet. There's crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
Paw print. That's great! We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here.
I am thinking, like, what does this actually prove?
Yeah.
He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle really doesn't make any difference now.
Great. How hard I try. Never gonna use.
So this is kind of a hint, Dan, when we continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This is our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. That's not breaking news to me, pal.
Gummy, no.
Aw.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I knew you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. Supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm real sorry. I'm gonna get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. Only there was some way I could use it.
Teehee.
Oh, they're just might.
I will now proceed to eat the contents of this bottle.
God.
Hooray!
My favorite.
Really
meal.
chew on it too, huh?
Man, this has been going on an hour. We really couldn't have finished it last time, but I didn't expect it to take so long this time either.
I know.
We're basically almost done though, so that's a good
Yeah.
thing.
Yes, Your Honor?
I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
17!
The last one. We got there. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. You can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before.
Press X to doubt.
You lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this vital, decisive piece of evidence to the court.
So do we present the bottle?
You do present the
It has
bottle.
to be, like, it's literally... We just need to know how to use it.
Yep.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Is it that the victim's...
Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We've clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that handsy-looking bottle. Is that what you say? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
Poison. A phony trial, phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence.
Bluff, 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 bluff.
Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide.
You were right, poison.
Yep.
This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide.
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Is this okay to do in court proceedings?
So, this one's kind of iffy, but since it's not like you'll see. With the way that it plays out, I think it works out being okay.
Okay.
So
But normally this would be like
entrapment. That should be okay, like in a court of law. But you know, this actually does remind me a lot of like a very famous scene in Better Call Saul, where something kind of similar to this happens.
And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You would make a good clown, you know that?
I know a good clown.
I know a bad clown.
I know a terrible clown. Let me edit that.
Oh my god.
What?
You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You was making me laugh just now. You Think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
It sees you straight through, you phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of poison.
Don't mess with the tiger. You's gonna get ripped to shreds. It was brown, and it was made of glass.
What?
That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Teehee.
Bro.
Look at him, he's like, oh, you idiot.
You fucking idiot.
Yeah, the entire courtroom's just like, wow.
Got him. At last.
What? Why is everyone gone? Damn, that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the bottle with the cyanide in it. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you, people. The lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell the guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out, have you? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said. What I just said.
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what the kind bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some choked-up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
So I think this works out because, like, he's not actually genuinely trying to claim it is the poison.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
So dramatic.
It's like a JoJo scene. The colors changed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god!
Damn.
What? What's going on?
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout.
Ow!
Well done, Brian. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
The fact he aimed that was dark.
He's very good. No,
It'd be really funny if it just smashed to the ground next to him because it was dark.
It is possible that we miscounted, or he is saying that
he didn't get a new cup during this part of the trial, so that was presumably the one he got at this part.
Mm.
He had a little sippy. That's what he did.
Sippy.
While you watch the police restrain your prey.
I thought it was gonna be a thing of like the blackout happens and like the Cadaverini family gets this guy out and then it's like
That'd actually be really good.
And
that would be pretty funny.
Fucking sniped.
Yeah.
And then they don't like even bother with us.
Well,
it's just like
we did good. We basically have finished now. We just gotta get through all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
Okay.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
In the absence of genuine evidence, Tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything, if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
Truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Aw, thanks.
Did I get a compliment?
Actually, a compliment for once.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
Let's
Not
go!
guilty.
innocent
Go.
as fuck.
Hooray.
Man, that skirt is short.
Yeah. Also, this is the end of our trivia and uniform era.
Dang.
I did use the regular thumbnail.
Yeah.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Whee!
And no more judge voice for Yessie.
Yay!
Hooray.
God.
Let's celebrate. And then get on to the next case.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now, I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick! In the doorway.
Who's
Oh, he's like peeking around the corner.
detective in the doorway? Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading now. See you, pal.
Wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, baby.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh. Well, I was. Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you right back.
Oh, wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. He busted his ass even.
Yep.
It's thanks to him that we got the medicine bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But
What?
only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's white. Maya is white.
No, she's not.
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's Clary needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. I know
My
this one.
badge.
Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
No.
Let's all go out for burgers.
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Yay. All's well that ends, weenies. The case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. I guess we'll see her next in Investigations, because
Yes.
she was in the trailer,
Yep.
and I know she's in that.
Yep, she pops up in that game.
Another case, yay!
But now
It's
we
him!
get to start
It's him!
Little bitch.
what we actually
Boy.
named the stream after.
Hooray! It's
Very
not
excited for
fake.
this one.
Real. I am excited for it too. I like this case.
All right. Let's get into it as quick
I
as
like
possible.
this case a lot too. There are some lines that make me absolutely cringe.
Oh.
The girl.
Girl, let her go!
Look at this place. Hello.
Duncan.
Shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill him.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance.
Okay.
Actually, I might have wanted to use a different voice for that.
It's okay.
Well-
We can
Oh, well.
workshop our voices. It's fine.
I know the two characters there, I just don't know who's who.
I'm reading
Yeah.
through the file on an old court case. It's the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey.
Can we talk about that light animation?
Yeah.
And then
I really like it,
immediate
but-
drop to like old-timey computer.
Whoa.
Harry Falls, kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty.
After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
Okay, so I did get the year right. If my back.
I don't like the music here. It's kind of nice. Huh?
Yeah.
6 years earlier,
6 years earlier.
Mia Fey, first trial.
Hence the title, Turnabout Beginnings.
Oh boy.
Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Ah! Oh, good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing. I swear. I ain't killed nobody.
Harry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
I don't know about that.
Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry. I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Really sorry.
You sentenced me to die 5 years ago. I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty.
Just biting the ball.
It is a funny animation.
I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then, about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. Well, after you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
The police believe Gravity Falls did it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I did it. She's the reason I escaped.
Oh boy.
Everyone in this town is a tad strange, except, ironically, Tad Strange.
I love Gravity Falls.
Hi guys. Tad's the name, and being normal is my game.
If you type in his name on the Gravity Falls website, you get a video of like jazz music playing while a piece of bread is cut.
I like bread. I love that character. I also just love that character was like leaked beforehand, and people were all like, "Oh my god, it's Bill Cipher's brother."
Yep.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Duncan?
Oh boy.
You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy.
Look at him. Without his white
Look
hair.
at this man. It's him.
Without his white hair and no mask.
But why are you here?
Came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den.
I will say, this is the one thing about the case that makes me insane. Like, the way they talk about me, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Me and Duncan both just like, yeah.
Yeah. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where's Mr. Grossberg?
That old man is probably still in bed.
Also, I didn't address this. Why is Phoenix in the hospital?
Hee
That's what we'll find out next case.
I was trying to not draw attention to it earlier.
Yeah. I bet he's clenching an empty bottle and mumbling to sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
Wow.
I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me?
No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest.
So, why does he become Godot?
I don't know. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case.
Why does he change his nationality with his name?
Because Diego Armando.
Oh!
Dodo.
Oh!
Imagine
an
escaped death row convict.
I would have never figured that out on my own.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Oh, really?
There's so many lawyers in diapers.
Oh no.
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention,
Mia goes in and it's all like, I hear you're fresh out of diapers.
he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
A genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten.
Yeah, gross.
I know.
Those claws of yours. It's go time.
A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from.
I'm like, Mia, you don't have to put up with this in the workplace.
I know, I try to, like, make it slightly better by at least reading, like, it makes me feel better if it's, like, okay, she and, like, him are actually, or, like, both flirting, so I try to read it like that.
Yeah.
But either way, it's not
How I
great.
read it. Yeah.
Yeah, but like the
I
issue
kind of
is
view
like
it.
you
I
can really.
kind of view it more as a nickname. Like he wouldn't just be calling her that if he didn't know her. Basically.
Yeah, like,
that's the way
I
I
feel
view
like-
it.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
a weird thing because on one hand, I feel like Mia would kick his ass if she would like no, but on the other hand, like sometimes people are fucking weird, so like it really could go either way.
Yeah.
I mean, people have all kinds of nicknames for each other, especially
Yeah.
if they're dating. So.
In the Japanese translation, it's slightly better, I believe. I was looking at that a while ago.
Let's just move on.
When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
What is the truth?
We
Well,
ponder
that's
that every
fun.
day in the courtroom.
Now I get lines.
Yep.
Yay.
Bitch, baby! I'm very excited, I promise.
Oh boy. Do I have to do my Canadian voice?
Court?
Yes, Canadian accent.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. I mean, it's not going to be much different, but
It's still pretty decent. Like, I could still
Yeah.
hear it on the words. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
the prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I forget my Miles voice. I'm trying to find it
I
again.
usually go, like, vaguely transatlantic with
Yeah.
it. Like, just
Yeah.
a touch.
Okay. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
But it's also like young Miles, so it
Yeah.
should be kind of
Yeah.
different. Like,
Go for prim and proper. That would be my advice.
Miles. Sorry. I'm I should have thought of this before.
Gotta go.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct? Precisely.
The defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, the policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death.
You got it, kitten.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness testimony.
A witness's testimony?
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. How is the voice?
I think you might need to, it might be a little too deep right now, I would say.
But it's, But if I don't do it deeper, then it's like... it's just gonna sound like my normal voice.
That's true. Just go with whatever feels right to you.
Yeah, I think the main thing is, like, if anything, he's probably even more posh now because he's still under Von Karma's thumb.
Okay.
Yeah, like right now he should be like a pompous dick, basically.
He is a pompous dick.
For those not
Yeah, but
aware,
like even more of a pompous stick.
Oh no, I mean right now he is very much a pompous stick. That's what I meant.
for those not
Just look
aware,
at his jacket.
okay, guys.
There you go. That was good.
Yeah, there you go.
For those not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
I have to angle my body when I make this to like talk from like I'm talking to someone, like not facing
Posture
them.
does make a huge.
No, I
posture does make a
understand.
huge difference sometimes. Huh?
It does.
Yeah.
The police woman you just mentioned, that would be exactly the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind: to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
He looks like an owl.
Yeah.
Huh?
He does.
Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Oh, wait a
Yeah.
minute. That's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Ugh. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure if I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
Hey.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Young people these days don't know how to respect their elders.
Wait, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Damn.
But I know how to respect my elders.
Ugh.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation in this case.
It's
And he was
me.
wearing a different color coat to show that time has come back.
Indicate the passage of time.
He's wearing a tan suit. He can never be president.
Oh my god.
True.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case. Finally got promoted to Detective Division half a year ago.
I don't believe anybody asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am. You got an idea how much work it takes to...
What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Alright, relax.
Oh damn.
Excuse me?
Seriously. It's aching for you.
I feel like this is a rare pair because I definitely have not seen like any fics or anything of this.
I completely forgot about this lie.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Your dick and balls.
Okay.
That's right. That's right, you'll undergo CBT, and I'm not talking about cognitive behavioral therapy.
I always forget that that's the other option.
That's really good.
Now, Detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir. Right away. Victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran of the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife, died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir. Okay, let's take a look at the aerial map of the area here.
Yay, aerial map.
This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs underneath is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met right here, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
I see.
I just want to say, you're doing a pretty good job with the judge's voice and Miles' voice right now.
Yeah.
It sounds good.
You hit the right spot.
Yeah, it took me a while, but I think I'm doing it better. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
Victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. Look at him. He has... It feels like his eyelashes are longer.
They are. They really do.
His hair is also a little tiny bit shorter.
Yeah. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
His physicality is a lot more similar to Von Karma 2, which, as a characterization nerd, makes me crazy.
Yeah.
It's so cool for the animation, like adding all those small details in.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though you were some hoser.
So I were some hoser.
As I was some hoser? We're both hosers. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
I just know that when eventually the Game Grumps play this game and they get to the part where he calls her kitten, they're gonna lose their minds.
Yeah.
I will say, if you guys could think of a different nickname for me to use, I will use it. I can't think of anything right now.
No,
though.
Suffer.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that's not weird because it's less the nickname because I'm sure people use that one as a nickname and more the context of it where it's being used where it's even if they're dating, that's her coworker and they're at work.
It is a little weird to you. Although Godot is a weird guy, I can imagine him using a nickname in public like that anyways.
If you switched it to Babe, I feel like it wouldn't make it that much better.
That's true.
What about little baby, little bitch baby?
No, that's worse.
Okay, that's fair.
Little bitch baby is reserved for Edward. There was a meme I saw recently, and it was somebody was saying that it was me and Godot. It's you're ruining my tough guy persona. Who's my kitten? Me. And it was as if Mia was calling him kitten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminals stuffed her body into the car, trunk, and tried to make a getaway.
I forgot that I need to be paying attention to this. I'm not not trying to, because I'm playing Edgeworth. I'm trying to get these guys guilty.
Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Jesus, you're taking so long.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up.
I did Gumshoe's voice for a second.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, settle down there, kitten.
It's just the Lego City. A man has fallen into the river at Lego City. Hey! Builds the winch or whatever.
If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
The core room could be a cold battlefield. Especially for me.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here.
You got me there. Or maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kid.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those core procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching.
I didn't watch those.
Uh-oh.
Known in person and phoned the sergeant and asked to meet.
Press.
Ooh.
This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right?
Sir! Great idea.
Then
Came
why
out.
was he unknown?
What?
What?
One who called the Sergeant Hawthorne. Terry Falls.
What? The defendant? The defendant called her.
Sergeant Hawthorne was very sick. He left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
A note?
Yeah, top secret memo that she left in her desk.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Huh. Looks like the judge is even more sure of her now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't.
He's got such a strong face. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like he's drawn in an art style that looks almost different from everyone else.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's that detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Ooh.
Oh damn.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
Damn. Why don't we just keep pressing stuff, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing is we have like two-ish hours, right?
Yeah.
We want to go through it with a tutorial to get through it, since again.
Yeah.
You should have the walkthrough.
I do have it. That's what I'm offering.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should try
to
to really get through this, I think.
Okay, so then fourth statement, and also check the note and see what it says.
Okay.
Yeah, check the note.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, check the note.
Yeah, check the note first.
Yeah.
Falls 4:30 at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia. All right.
I was wondering what you would notice.
That's just fine.
Mr. Falls had a car then.
Well, the bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right?
Sorry. What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
What do you mean? Noticing negatively. Is this guy sure how he feels about anything?
You know, I've decided car thieves pretty rad, I think.
Actually, it's the one crime that's kind of based in my court of law.
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, the body of Valerie Hawthorne's in there.
Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
He is dead. I don't think
Did you notice anything about the photo there, Dan?
Yeah, it looked broken, the trunk.
There was other stuff as well.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
look at it again.
The victim.
You might
She was
want to
stabbed in the
look
back,
at the note
correct?
again too.
Oh, is it about the white scarf?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
More fodder for his podcast.
True.
We're talking about a woman here.
You can't tell this from the photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Well, this should be it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
present evidence.
The note?
Yep.
Yeah. Witness!
Oh. Oh.
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
Say there, little kid. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking the real coffee.
I'll drink real
What?
coffee if I like, thanks. Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective.
You're too young to be injecting caffeine directly into your veins like I do.
She's like 24, I think.
Yes,
She's in her
ma'am.
20s.
Yeah.
This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
No.
It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Got him.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
If you stopped there, you should have looked for it.
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching for so desperately, is this one, perchance? Or is this the one? Perchance?
See, I think it literally is just the way it was colored for the DS, but it looks blue in the HD version.
It looks blue as fuck.
Where did you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
Because I have a spin-off series called Investigations. I have to stay on brand. Now, I made a decision to keep all the pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Besides, in my pants, but...
That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic.
It's not
Oh.
exactly... Okay, well...
Oh wow, they just literally addressed it.
It's not exactly white, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth? He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
Because I was a drama major. Actually, that was...
Actually, categorically false.
Yeah. I literally...
Actually, yeah, literally Phoenix.
Literally Phoenix.
Literally Phoenix. Jinx.
But he's saying that he's a drama... I'm a drama major in the sense that I like major drama.
So true.
Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay?
Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around a smarmy little neck.
Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. Can't wait to hear all about it. Sounds fun.
Oh, everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
A genus.
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo accidentally taken by the witness shows the Vic was wearing the scarf, sir.
Accidentally taken. Witness.
Yeah, it was drizzling that day, sir. Fortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind, stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off.
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! Potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said that they really didn't want to testify.
You can do that? You can just be like, I don't feel like it. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Oh, it's Dahlia.
So obvious.
Like, Phoenix is like reading this and he's like, wait, Dahlia again?
Yep.
Besides, as long as we have this photo, we have no reason to compel them to testify.
Mia takes the photo and shoves it in her mouth. She has to testify now.
Yep.
We're done with the photo.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
He says, I like how he says that a lot.
It's his catchphrase. So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha! The truth is closer to becoming clear to me. Clear now. Blech. The other thing I do when I do the Miles voice is I just, like, raise one eyebrow. I'm just like...
DreamWorks face.
Just have... must have perpetual eyebrow raise. Just like,
Huh?
I thought you were saying huh to me at first.
No.
Huh? Huh?
Oh?
Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
Not sure I feel about that.
What do you mean,
Alright, so what do we, not to take all the fun out of figuring it out, but... This is weird,
Why don't
right?
you press that one. Yeah. What do you mean, accidentally? Like...
The victim is wearing a scarf in the photo, all right. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains?
She was taking photos of wildflowers. Apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on that fountain, Miss Fay. What? Mountain, not fountain. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it.
No, Your Honor. It's, don't think it's a ghost.
It's just fog.
So we need the fifth statement for this one,
Okay.
and we press that.
God,
And then
I don't
present-
remember which one
This is
one is which.
The fourth
One,
statement is going to be something
two.
about anyway.
3, 4,
This one.
5.
Fourth
Back.
statement.
Okay. Criminal shoved the victim. Can we present
That is kind of
something?
weird, don't you think? From behind, don't
Yeah.
you think? Like with how they're positioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So should
That
we
doesn't make a lot of sense.
we
No,
present
you have
this?
to, you have to press it, I think.
Okay.
Don't you?
Yeah, we're pressing. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. You pushed the victim hard in the back. She fell down right on her stomach.
I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal.
Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed? Or were you the one getting pushed?
Yes.
Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once?
Yes.
With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian.
No.
Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. Court record seems to have wet itself.
Hey, watch where
Pretty
you spill
live.
your coffee.
I have drank so much coffee, I appear to have wet myself.
The court record, huh?
The fuck?
Then fifth statement, we can present the crime photo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crime photo.
Got him.
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog too. Just generates soggy atmosphere.
Whoosh.
I like that.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the trunk. Oh yeah, there's no rain.
Oh yeah.
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo that... Okay, thanks.
Too clean. So
Too
you
clean.
can look at her coat.
Yeah, just...
Yeah.
If she fell down.
Yeah, if she fell on her stomach, there should be blood there.
Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
Actually, yes.
Yes, the surface of the bridge, huh?
Real man wouldn't stand for a tone like that.
Neither would a real woman. Of course I can.
Oh damn.
Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy.
On Dusky Bridge.
Yeah. Gotta be that.
The evidence is this scarf.
Ah!
It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Have fun.
No, I can't. God, I'm losing my voice. I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Hey, same to you, buddy.
He's such a little brat. I love
Calling
I
me
like to give it. If you're calling me a bimbo, I'm gonna call you one too.
calling me a bimbo. Oh God, it's all that is. Yeah, but yep. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction?
Uh-huh.
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation is in this case may be, shall we?
Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here.
Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kid.
Mr. Armando!
No matter what he says, contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated you saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. Pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence is one of those three. What do you think, Dan?
I'm freaking out. I'm not relaxed and thinking it over. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado that over here that said it.
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we won't let him. Suppose evidence cleanses the scam really is.
Yes. The false evidence in this case is the... So, think about it.
I'm thinking about it. Not the witness's test. Wait, are we referring to Gumshoe or?
We're not referring to Gumshoe.
No, it's talking about, yeah.
Well, probably then.
Think about it like we have two photos.
Yeah.
Which are pretty incontrovertible.
Yeah. Yeah, the body.
So therefore.
The testimony, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we still don't really have the official testimony completely yet. So.
It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witnesses that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
It's not just true, it's the truth.
People die when they are killed.
What the fuck does that supposed to mean?
If you say it confidently enough, it sounds cool. It was truly a decisive witness in this case.
Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. I love the Fate series.
Boy
but...
Wonder over there would have told them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
True.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, It appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court.
Uh-huh.
We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Those.
Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Okay, do we need to fade to black again?
Apparently.
Witness, what is your name and occupation? It's an ominous theme, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's got like this beauty to it too.
Yeah.
Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh, I'm sure I like this. When I look at you, how can I put it? You.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
You look
God.
as scrump-diddly-umptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes.
Oh my god.
I feel like I
That
want
feels
to.
like the way. That feels like the way a grandparent would describe their grandchild.
I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Hey, not so fast.
He was like, not before I get a bite.
Edgeworth is unaffected.
Yes.
I am of a different persuasion. As I said before,
That is how he would say it.
this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask that the court please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Exactly. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he is such a gentleman, he for sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
Quiet over there, bimbo.
Yeah.
Silent thought.
Yes, my dear?
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes.
Shut up.
Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is Melissa Foster.
No,
Liar!
the fuck
Liar.
it's not.
I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
The concept of dramatic irony has been coming up a lot to me lately. This is a good example
Yeah.
of that. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate?
I blinked at the same time that flashed, and I thought I died for a second.
Ah! How can you be so mean?
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this is taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Uh-huh. I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Faye. I see. So you are...
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Is Dahlia even her real name?
Actually, I'll give you that one. Her name is Dahlia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just like, what if she has a secret identity?
2.
Alright. Let's give this testimony.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were 2 people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be a bit of help here. Jesse?
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
I feel like there's a discrepancy with the picture that she took.
Yeah, there is.
But... So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner.
That's weird. That was weird.
I did look at that camera and I'm like, pink, just like her.
Yeah.
But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Right on the top of your head.
Oh, right, E. Present photo on the 4th statement, just like you thought, Dan.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, this is different, because she said she took a photo that shows the crucial moment.
Yeah.
Of, like, fighting,
that's not,
but there is no fighting in the photo.
There's no crucial moment there.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, either way.
They're just standing there, menacingly.
Yeah. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are 2 people facing each other. You testified that you saw the 2 of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see...
The photo presented was the only one the photo we presented was the only one there was.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Oh!
Turned into Homer Simpson.
My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay the situation, can't he?
A tiny tiny...
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one. What?
Damn.
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs. The photographs she took that day. All the other photos, all the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
Ah, and this, I didn't mention up until now, but the woman in the photo is probably her. I think.
Possibly. We're cooking.
So, you took photos of yourself?
But the timer is important because it will allow her to go over there. I remember taking some photos of myself once, too.
Please, no details.
They were nude photographs. Uh-oh. Gross. It seems that Miss Fay's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
That was
such
so
a stupid
cringy.
line.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
And I didn't
Oh
even
my
know it.
god. She's just gassing him up, huh?
I like the idea that, like, she's trying to flirt with him to get him on her side, and he's just like,
Yeah, it's just not working at all.
it's just so not working.
I like the idea that Edgeworth said that line with so much confidence, and instead he's not happy because she's flirting with him. He's happy because, like, yes, that was very clever.
Yeah.
Maybe you should teach me about poetry sometime.
Wow.
Well,
I'm imagining she's trying to flirt with him, and then whenever she flirts with him, she's like, "Shut up! I'm trying to explain about poetry here. Listen."
yeah.
I feel like Miles would be like, huh, positive reinforcement. I'm not used to that.
And she's just sitting there, like, tearing her hair out, like, why isn't this working?
Yes.
I'm trying to get him on my side.
Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk.
Huh. It looks like the other kid in the room's the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening. But then also becomes weird because it's like,
Almost
if you're
the
using like a nickname, Godot, why are you using the same nickname for her?
Yeah. Okay.
So you have two new statements.
Yeah, the victim
Remember what
turned
you were saying
around
before, Dan?
and tried to run away. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So, I mean, in the map that we have,
Yeah, there's a couple things.
there's a yard marker. 10
Right.
yards is nearly the entire bridge. Or it is the entire bridge.
What else?
If... What do you mean?
You're right. You're on the right track. What else about the bridge?
Hold on, I'm going back. It's broken. It's busted.
So that's kind of the important part.
Anyway, do we
broken?
Should we present this here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Damn.
Huh? But I just...
Hello in chat. Aw, man.
Hello.
We've been streaming for a while. You're our first chatter.
Yeah, I mean, I guess because it is a weekday.
Yeah, it's a weekday, and we did it early. But you joined in a good part of the stream. We're having fun here.
Yep. We're making a lot of good progress too.
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry, or I'll kill you.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions? Yeah, and I pointed out both of them.
Yep.
Although
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then...
I forgot that this is the position that they were in. I forgot the victim was facing.
He had basically
the
no
broken
room to go anywhere.
Yeah.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have run 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Ah!
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? You're telling me Women can
Really think
lie?
people? You really think people just do that? Just go on the internet and lie?
All I do is eat hot chip and lie.
It's true. Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in the diagram.
Oh, what did you say?
What are you referring to?
Well, what did you say?
Yeah.
I was gonna read that as "What did you see?" and then I like carried over the cadence.
And then it made me think of, ooh, what you say? Yeah, I don't know the rest of the words.
I don't either.
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
This guy is good.
Huh? What do you mean?
Planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward.
Down.
Well, Miss Fay, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish, once and for all, what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
I'm not.
Nah, not about that.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
So, I forget, in the first case, did Mia, remember this? Did Mia remember her at all?
Yes, huh?
Yes.
They mentioned
We've met
that
before.
we've met before.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. I made a fucky-wucky.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Sorry, Chip.
Are you eating hot chip right now?
Actually, no, it's sour cream and onion. It's the explicit opposite of hot chip. I would say that.
Well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
That's what I like to hear.
I'm not eating hot chip, therefore I can't lie.
True. All right, Miss Fay. Your cross-examination, if you please.
The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
Go on. Fuck her up!
Attack her. Yeah.
That had to be like my favorite of the.
Go through the statements really quick.
Oh yeah. Of the bloopers for Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, the one where Hohenheim is just like, fuck him up.
That's pretty good.
I love that one. All right.
I also like the Jigamu one.
The which one?
Actually, no, they changed it in English because we don't know what Jigamu like.
Oh
Jigamu
yeah,
is, like,
right.
a Japanese thing.
Well, that's part of the like the
thing.
It's not the blue, like the little like comedy shorts.
Yeah.
Jugama Paipo. I tried to remember that at some point.
I do have that one memorized.
Paipo, no shooting on.
If we have time later, I'll do it.
Gurendai Pampok Pihiba no Pampok no Tsukunume no Chosuke.
Jigamu Kokoro Syndicate, Haitari Suiga no Suiga Matsu, Unai Matsu, Funai Matsu, Kunere Tokoro Simu Tokora, Yabura Koshi no Pukoshi, Paipo, no Shingan, no Gurendai, no Pampok no Pampok no Chokime no Chosuke.
There we go.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
All right. So what's the line that we pronounce?
Keep going. Look through them right now.
Statement three.
That's and you carried over.
Suppose that's the only way to get the body to stay hidden.
Oh, that's definitely not true.
Yeah.
Remember.
So this presents on.
I can think of a much more obvious way to hide the body.
Yeah.
Like.
When you apparently. What do we present? But wasn't it said that if you throw a body in the lake?
It's the map, yeah.
Okay.
They literally said like any body that like goes in the river will never be seen again. I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd.
Yep.
There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Body. Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
To like 30 minutes ago. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah!
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
I don't put my boots up for bet. You can bet your tits that... I don't know. It's so funny. Order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
What are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you find it that the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. Go on with your bad self.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
talking about?
You! I'm talking about you!
All right, I'll do my best.
Okay, so is there a new, carried broken, go broken to the trunk.
You should go
stolen
to,
car.
yeah, this one. This, I think this is it. Try the, no, go back.
Yeah, I'm just looking. Stolen car and hit the body in there. Well, we
Don't
do.
you think that's kind of odd? Like, if
yeah,
he
you can
stole the
put that
car,
something
why
there.
did he have to break into it?
Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Let's just skip through this. I didn't mean to do this.
Okay.
Don't ask me to confirm your facts.
Sorry. This is my first time handling a case.
Well, let's make it a memorable occasion with a penalty! Bah!
Here I thought he would go easy on me because I'm new.
Okay.
The other photo.
You can present, yeah.
The other one.
Which one?
Witness.
Witness's photo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your own eyes?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The
Impossible.
place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. This outcropping rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rocks. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash.
Are we presenting the photo because it has like a big cliff on the side of it?
Yes.
Because I remember like one side is completely obscured.
I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court. Yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story.
Yeah.
You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff.
Ah!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No!
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh!
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that.
Objection? Yes, she can.
Miss Faye, no one in the No one on the face of the planet is perfect besides me.
Except my mentor, Manfred von Karma.
Yes, indeed, quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive, divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair!
Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando!
Don't look back until the trial's over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair!
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then, you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid a body in there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on the side of the courtroom.
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks when he broke into it. Blech.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Why was it all caps?
I don't know.
Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
No.
Doesn't work. No!
I'll buy
Fuck
it.
that.
I'd buy that for $1.
That testimony was shit.
Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
Yeah.
What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
She happened to be passing by. She put the corpse in herself. She is the owner of the car.
What do you think, Dan?
This last one is intriguing to me.
Well, we already do know who it was. Like, it was stolen from a couple.
Yeah, so it can't be that.
But what if the young couple it was stolen from was Dahlia and Phoenix?
Bird Feeny.
They were dating.
So it's probably then she put the corpse in herself.
Yeah.
She put the corpse inside herself?
Shut down. I was gonna say, I don't know who Feeny is. He sounds like a little bitch. There's only one way that the witness would have had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Naturally.
I do... Yeah.
When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster! It was you who did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see.
True.
That's why we have, like, other, like, keys that, are, like, remote controls now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it could have been Mr. Falls who put the body in the trunk. No!
Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? Timer.
Yep.
The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this might not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself.
Yep.
Let's take another look at the camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod.
Can I just say, I'm thinking of this all of a sudden, but one of the best quality of life things about these games is that they put when things are in your court record, the like little blurbs that they say are like written very well so that you get the point of each piece of evidence.
Yeah.
I just thought of that. I'm just like, man, they were clever when writing those.
True.
Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field, as she claimed?
Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field.
Would the defendant please explain further?
Listen up. This is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when he was answering that question? Will also make Miss Foster's true. Will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity.
Well then, please answer the question.
You should know this, Dan. You already basically guessed her.
Yeah. Where was she when the thing? She was the victim.
When was the thing when she done diddly did it?
Ah!
Ta-da!
Naturally. Oh. The fuck? Why'd that happen?
Naturally, the witness was right here.
I am Mia. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! Order, order! Miss Fay, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may.
You may not.
After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met the victim.
That's such a good word.
Yeah.
That is a good word for him.
The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard of anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo?
Bro, I just fucking said it. It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
Damn.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Ooh.
Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believes that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 years in a federal penitentiary. Penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
Penitent one. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk to Dahlia. This time before the truth comes. Dahlia's last name was also Hawthorne, right?
Yes. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls that requested she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No!
She's dead.
Died.
Wow.
She actually died.
Oh no, we created a different world line.
Oh.
Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up a camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did you do it?
Seriously.
Well, isn't that obvious? She is the real culprit.
Did that explain anything?
Not really, no.
Well, I mean, I guess
we're working there. We're getting there.
I have the information of Dahlia's last name being Hawthorne, so if Valerie was, like, related to her, then why?
They're still working it out. Huh?
Still getting you.
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Separate lobbies. We get to see the prosecution's lobby in investigations, right?
I forget. Like, genuinely.
Because
you don't spend a lot of time in court.
I remember
right now.
I remember looking for pictures to have for my background and stuff. And I think that's
for investigations, maybe we should just use like Miles's office.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
I mean, I've been using the
oh boy, I get to have lines again.
I've been using the the background from, I think, Apollo Justice for this entire time anyway, so.
That's fair.
Um.
Mr. Falls,
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
All right, so we got like an hour left. We think we're good to.
I think we can actually finish this. Huh?
Yeah.
We got like an hour.
We were moving
Should
pretty
be
fast.
enough time.
Yeah.
Because
Thanks.
again, this isn't a long case. Huh?
Yeah. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yep. There's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Obstacle?
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, still badly in need of information.
Information. Right.
What we need most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy here is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it.
Oh, 'cause he's the fall guy.
About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I'll trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day.
We're gonna learn some fun information.
Yeah, the
Duncan and I both are thinking of the same thing, I think.
I'm dreading it. Let's just bear with it.
Okay, here we
Okay.
go.
This picture, it reminds me of everything. Ridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Sorry, buddy, but you sound like one that could fall apart, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. True. I did kidnap her.
Good.
5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh,
So
boy.
Dan, you can do some math here.
Yeah, hold on. Let's check the
Yeah.
court record.
I'll give you for
Let's-
reference, this is 2012.
25. 5 years ago. 20. 19?
6 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, I know that there was a 14-year-old girl involved.
Yeah.
And he would have been 19.
All right, send him back to jail. We got him.
No.
He admitted to it.
It's another one of those things where, like, again, I know the age of consent is lower in Japan. That does not make it better.
I feel like they really should have just made this guy younger. Like, come on, guys. Like, seriously. Eh?
I assume that the idea is that Dahlia, like,
You'll see.
she
You'll
like
see. It'll all make sense. Huh?
like every person that she gets into a relationship with, or at least if Phoenix is to be believed, they're all like smitten and just like I'm glad to be in her presence.
She's kind of like a Black Widow, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, but, like, very clearly, like, she was 14, something else, at least in this particular scenario, something was off.
It's not a very good thing, because it makes her out to essentially be a victim when she's really not supposed to be. So, like, it just feels like it's
well, it's
for
like,
the case.
it's weird to be like, oh, well, the 14-year-old
was the one
like,
actually manipulating him.
Yeah, was the one who seduced this man. It's like, oh boy, that's icky.
Yeah,
like, I could believe it more if he was like, I don't know, 16 or something. But like 19, he's a grown man by that point. Like
that, or like at least if they played more into the like, no, like Dahlia can still be the villain and the victim at the same time, but they should have played into that more to make it clear that she has two sides
Yeah,
to
I
the story.
agree. Okay, we've spent too long in this. We got an hour to get through. We gotta go.
Your girlfriend? Uh-huh.
To jail.
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name.
Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister.
And that's why she tried to kill him.
Are you serious?
Girl. Oh, that's you.
Girl, let her go! I'm gonna deliver it the way I feel like it should be delivered this time.
Shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill her.
Or no, I guess it's sorry, but you're not going to get the chance.
Chat.
The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. And just like looking at that picture too, like holy shit, man.
She looks
Yeah,
like a child.
not good.
At first, I thought that shooting someone with kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Yeah.
I have a little sister.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Yes, I did technically take a minor over state lines, but...
Oh my god.
No, I'm not.
That's absolutely
No.
fair, Duncan.
I'm not gonna make you say this one.
We gotta get through this, okay? We have like an hour. We have to go.
I forgot that line. I'm gonna bring it up. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. That's putting it nicely.
I didn't say that line, sir.
We all rejected... Our bodies rejected that line upon seeing it.
Yeah. I'd do anything
I'm
she
only
says.
reading that line because
Anything Dahlia says.
I was gonna say I just read it because at least she's condemning it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah. Me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. Get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote a kidnapping note, and we sent it to her dad. Asked for $2 million, diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie makes the transfer. She's a new detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, all right. In the end, we were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman.
She was like, actually, fuck that guy.
That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She showed at me, for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in the river.
Huh.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with the police all over. That's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why?
Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. That's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yeah, but I forget what she looked like, so I asked her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear the answer come from her mouth. That's all.
So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, Ken. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? Don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in the backpack. Now gone. Dahlia. Gone forever.
Well,
I think this is starting to make sense a little now.
yeah, this situation makes it so that you get to split the $1 million 2 ways.
Into Eagle River.
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute.
You can come back in now. We're about ready to go.
I don't have any lines. How dare you?
I stole it.
You can come back now. We're ready to go.
Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean that the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. A sweet Dahlia.
They never found her.
All by the river. Gone. Dahlia, I'm not saying that. Okay, let's
No,
go.
you don't have to.
You're censored. How old was she anyway? I'm glad he's pointing this out too. Like,
Well, we figured it out before they did.
He starts pulling out a taser.
yeah, I could tell. Ah!
14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
I don't even believe in Jesus Christ.
Get his ass.
Plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days.
Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel? Or is she really a...
DeVille?
Time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more It looks like we have a few more aces of ours up our sleeve.
You bet.
You betcha.
Some new evidence. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules. I like that he used her name for once and didn't call her a nickname.
Yeah. February.
Okay.
I got lines! Now,
Yay.
let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
Moitering.
Moitering a policewoman.
Moitering.
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course. I think.
Still acting as tame as a kitten.
Shut up.
Mr. Armando.
I'm sorry, kitten. Please forgive me. Playing Sonic Adventure 2 Dark Story really fucked me up. Do you guys know this meme?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad. Yes, he does. Yeah, I guess it's a Tumblr meme, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets.
Isn't that what Mia says to?
I was gonna say, and that's where she gets it from.
I really like that touch.
Smiling on the outside, when your guts are twisted in knots, is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I hate that.
Mr. Judge!
I'd like to say something.
They call me Mr. Judge.
They call me Mr. Judge.
Okay, we're making two different references.
Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest, upstanding young lady.
Looks like the witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at the 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, look, she lights better.
Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Wahoo!
New testimony.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Well, I don't think he's a great guy. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed.
At the back, kitten. Sharpen those claws. And put on your best smile.
You bet.
You betcha.
You bet your sweet bippy.
Somehow, I have to tie her to this case.
My brain was just like,
we need to press something.
Yeah, I'd bet on Mia's sweet bippy.
Yeah. Statement. Do you need to know which one?
It's out of the country until the year before last.
No, not this one.
Entered college. Well,
no,
we don't have any
not that
before
one.
that yet.
Nope.
No.
This one is weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
A grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. Such anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Falls is kind of forgetful.
Press harder.
Better.
Press harder.
You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse.
Well,
Now, Artie wasn't doing that great.
don't reveal some things about him.
bottom.
Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement?
Add it.
Yeah,
Add it.
I mean,
Add
we're
it.
given the option.
Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony.
Sorry. The prosecution has no objection. For once. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not what I...
Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
We got the contradiction now.
Yep.
You know what, Dan?
There was no white scarf.
It wasn't white at all.
It was blue! Alright, so do we present that?
Yeah.
Ironic.
Witness, I want you to look at this photo that you took. It's hard to see in this photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
We're talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. The scarf that the policewoman was wearing. Got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange.
Oh god, I'm messing up.
In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White?
This scarf that you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white.
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is...
because of this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the only thing that mentions a white scarf.
Witness, have you ever seen this note? No. No, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
Huh, I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification.
White scarf. Ugh!
Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No!
Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person?
Right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yep.
Yup.
The third person that knew what the contents of the note contained was...
Right?
Yep.
Yes.
It's gotta be her.
Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there.
What's this? So, who is this person, this Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
Actually, that's something I can do.
Well,
True.
then, Dahlia was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
You said she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought that she had died 5 years ago,
Show me the body.
when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Evil River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are.
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying...
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Hey?
Emma. Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade to a 3-alarm bomb. Unless you could tie all the loose ends together. Nothing but a hit and run arson.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who are you, anyway? I didn't think it would come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What did he say?
Looks like the kid already knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
Oh, that is so sneaky.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
Really?
No way, but then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony. So he made a little trade.
Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. That? What happened there? It's fine. We thought so too. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see...
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute.
Seriously, all the same people?
the same place, too.
For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Really, Miss Faye? I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, five years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
It does seem crazy, but if it's for the $2 million diamond... well,
That changes things.
yeah, for sole ownership of it. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see,
Beloved is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. First of all.
I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid.
Pushes her over the bench.
The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
Damn.
That wasn't me, that was this guy. This crazy coffee addict.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
What makes you think they're empty, boy?
Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets.
Think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me.
The rashness of youth. How charming.
God, that's coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye, what motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye?
Oh, that was the rashness of youth.
What? That was not it?
It was. I think it was the note.
Ah,
Yeah.
fuck.
I wouldn't have stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. Somehow, it must involve Valerie Hawk.
Well, I guess that was me jumping to conclusions and being rash, so... The rashness of youth.
Rashness of youth.
So it's this?
Yeah, read it again. The whole truth must come out. You see that line there?
Yeah.
If she didn't want the truth to come out, that would probably be why she would
Yeah.
do it.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note that she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her that she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt that she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence?
Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne. Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh, yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but do you think you can enlighten us once more? My little maple leaf. Yep.
Oh my god.
Amazing pickup line.
Right.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. Huh, Dahlia? But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
It's funny you think that.
Your womanly willies.
Woman willies.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
It's crazy that she did survive a 40-foot drop.
Yeah.
It really is.
I mean, and stuff like that, it's about how you land, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if you just go splat, like a belly flop, then yeah, that's going to be a lot more. Or actually,
I actually feel like what would be more dangerous in this situation is just getting into the river itself, because, like, you know, you could smash your head on a rock or something and, like, drown. That would be, like, the more dangerous part.
The emotional... Where? The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth's got the jump on me again.
We're not allowed to fight. So let's twist some arms. Listen up. You still got that info. Ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. Flashback in case we forgot.
I'd do anything she says. Anything Dolly says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie, too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
Alright.
Getting very close to finishing this, so let's go for it.
We're also getting very close to when we should finish up. So,
It'll work out.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by the ransom place was a raw diamond. So,
if it helps, statement 4.
Okay.
You're presenting something. Do you want to know what?
Tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Okay, if we're presenting something for this.
I think it's the map, huh?
It is the map.
That's the only thing it could be if we're talking about this line.
Yeah, dude, take a look at the map, Dan. Do you see anything odd about it? Remember, in this instance, they would have been, like, right by where the bridge was broken. If she shoved her off the back, what would have happened?
I mean, she would have hit the rocks.
Yeah, she would have gone splat, but that didn't happen.
Yeah. Which means she jumped.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the lie there.
Okay.
It's a little tricky, but that's what it's going for.
God, that map... We've, like, studied so much of that map.
Really?
Yeah. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I'd ask the court to recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in those last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you had claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. small change in water level wouldn't have made a difference.
Ugh. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witnesses testified. I guess what we're getting at is, like, she had to have, like, jumped in a way where she could have survived.
Yeah.
Then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? Just a moment. Yeah, hold on. Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
What do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, then she would fall into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious.
Order. Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record.
Oh, God.
Witness's photo.
Witness's photo. I'm just pretending to know.
Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo.
Oh yeah,
Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge.
it would be pretty hard to,
Yeah,
push
to
someone
fall
there.
off that way.
They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No!
But let's remember, the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over.
Every time they bring up that fact, it's just like, man.
Eh.
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm.
Ah.
And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range.
Ugh.
So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible.
Ah! Order, order. What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally, River Eagle.
What? What is this? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping off into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
Oh? Then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything.
You know this one.
Is this the diamond?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why she did it.
Please
So
don't
we got
kill
a
me.
little ahead of ourselves earlier.
Yeah.
5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond.
No, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. And at the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Ooh.
What? That's simply ridiculous. Order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan?
This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. And she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth. And she wrote it in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate.
Valia Hawthorne.
That was when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that's why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
Man, she is the worst.
Yeah.
Edgeworth is pissed right now.
Edgeworth is all like, wait, my client lied to me? Oh boy, is this something I have to get used to?
And then he didn't.
Who is that, laughing at a time like this?
Oh.
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have all the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, and one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Faye?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Faye. Are you stupid or something?
I wouldn't be surprised if, because we get Dahlia later, I wouldn't be surprised if she goes free from this trial.
You'll see. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl's made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Without evidence, the trial's over. Who decided that?
Mr. Armando.
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Well, yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes?
Is Terry, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It can only be him.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person who can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne. Or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her.
Yeah, okay.
There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all.
Is my stream delayed for you, Yessie?
No, I just, something like fell again.
Okay.
And that person is Terry Falls.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Terry Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
To be continued.
Can you imagine?
I will say, Dan, we can literally finish this in like 10 to 15 minutes, huh?
Yeah.
So like,
I can go a little past 3, so
we are so close to finishing.
We are
should
very,
really
very
just
close,
let
like genuinely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Talia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but this thing is clear. This one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want you to answer. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never betray each other.
Terry?
Dahlia? It's true. You're alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
To tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia?
Oh. Okay.
Poor Dan's getting a headache.
Well, I'm just thinking that, like, is Terry gonna, like...
Getting an inkling of where this might be going.
Yeah, he's gonna, like, say something that lets Dahlia go free, and he's gonna, like, accept being
You'll see.
convicted, and it's like, oh, fuck, oh, shit.
I mean, like, the thing about this case is, like, already he's on death row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So part of him's probably like, I can't get any fucking worse.
And
Yeah.
he should be in prison,
Yeah.
but for different things.
Yeah.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once, and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness.
Ah!
Yeah, I'm sorry, I apologize.
Oh. Water. Please, water.
Uh-huh.
I can't talk. Need water. Oh well. I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead.
Throws it.
At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Oh.
Oh boy.
That day, at 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of a bridge. He wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with the cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
Oh boy.
So anything but the first statement is fair game.
Yeah.
You want to know what you're doing?
Yeah.
Witness photo on any of those statements.
Yeah, I think it's this one. This one.
It can be any of them.
Okay.
Yeah. We got him.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, So you waited on the bridge? You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? What?
No, he's crying.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, I'd love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first?
Yes.
Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right?
But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did.
But,
Oh boy. Duncan's losing it.
Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other.
It's very specific.
Very specific, yeah.
See, I bought a memento to represent I love.
Memento.
It's gonna be okay, Duncan.
Okay, we're almost done.
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree here. It's a special memory for me. This is what I went to get.
Look familiar, Dan?
I'm getting flashbacks.
I guess flash forwards.
This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden his body into the trunk of his car.
No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it.
I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Mr. Falls?
Are you vomiting right now? Oh. Oh, God.
That's enough. Please.
A witness?
I promised her 5 years ago.
Oh no, he broke the cyanide tablet in his tooth that Dahlia put in.
If it ever happens, if we can't trust each other no more, and
Do you remember what he said earlier, Dan? That it was empty?
we're supposed
Yeah, because you
to
drank.
drink the bottle.
No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. We need more than
I
a
was
recess.
stupid. I couldn't keep my promise. So, I did it. I drank this.
No! We're so close to just a little more! I was going to prove your innocence!
The man's dying.
No, I don't want that. I don't trust myself. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls!
Mr. Armando. Thanks. Coffee.
Mr. Falls!
Damn.
Pretty surprising ending there, don't you think?
Yeah.
We just watched a man fucking die.
Wow.
Yeah.
And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically.
But imagine that being your first trial. Your
That's
defendant
why she did it.
drinks
That's why she
poison.
did the pen for a year.
Yeah, it
Like,
really
I'm not
messed her
fucking
up.
going in there again. It ended with no winners. Only losers.
Besides Dahlia. She won.
I
guess.
ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it would never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. I have a headcanon for later.
Okay.
Yeah.
But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
Gillable. That witch.
Mr. Armando.
So close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself!
Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty.
I'm sorry, but the idea that like she's like leaning over the cup,
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia.
The theme.
Perfect, huh? Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
Oh. Damn.
Damn. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando.
Who's this?
I think Phoenix.
No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. And you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case.
Poor little meow meow.
Yeah.
Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Unless you lost that case, then, you know. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It's finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, and now something has happened that's made me remember all this. And we'll find out what that is next time.
Yay!
Yay!
Hooray!
That was
That was a good case.
that was really good.
I
Really
know.
surprising ending, too.
Yeah.
I was worried we wouldn't get to the ending, but we did.
Yeah.
I'm just like, man.
It's very fun knowing all this and just waiting for you to find this out, Dan.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, my thought about that is because, like, and I've kind of written about this in a fic before. I've written stuff for Miles on occasion, and usually when I do, I like, go into his mentality behind cases. and especially after that case, he only takes cases where like he is like positive that the defendant's guilty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which like the issue with that is, of course, there's room for error, but I think like after that he was like, I'm going to make sure that everything is so so down pat that I can't possibly get this wrong. And so like the whole idea of like everybody I prosecute is guilty, he really does believe that.
Yeah.
But not because everybody indicted is guilty, just he takes the ones he's sure of.
I do want to say I'm really glad that I know we want to like get through all this stuff quick so we can get to investigations, but I'm really glad we're on this trial now, because this trial we got right here, Bridge to the Tournament, is one of the best in the whole series.
It's so good.
Yeah,
it is peak.
Ready. But yeah, the end of Turnabout Recipe, what recipe for Turnabout?
Whatever.
Was fine. Again, it's the middle trial. I thought it was funnier and generally the characters more memorable than most of the middle trials, but and I think I said during it what I liked how it was how it wasn't like a crazy mystery, but it was just like the challenge was just actually trying to get to the bottom of the facts. Just like actually working it out.
Yeah.
Because you can like tell from the moment you see Furio Tigre that he's the one that you're gonna convict by the end of it. But have to work out how it works. But for Turnabout Beginnings, is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what we just played. Turnabout Beginnings.
That's just real solid. That's just good all around. You know,
just a cool flashback case.
It's interesting that like the like biggest recurring villain of this game so far is Dahlia.
Yeah.
I feel like the other games didn't really have like an overarching character like that.
Yeah, because they kind of just they kind of bring Manfred von Karma and Damon Gaunt at the end in their cases, you know.
Yeah.
And same deal with Matt Ungard. Not with Dahlia though. Dahlia's got staying power.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I guess Manfred von Karma was like throughout a lot of the first game, but
you can feel his influence on Edgeworth if that's what you're getting at.
Well, no, isn't he? Don't you go against him in one trial before the final case?
Manfred von Karma?
Yeah, do you not go against him until the final case? I
no,
don't remember.
He doesn't get introduced until the fuck, well, I always forget what it's called. The Miles Edgeworth case. He doesn't get introduced until that case.
That's crazy. I remember it differently, but okay.
He's just that guy. You just remember him.
Okay, yeah. They don't... Yeah. I would have said that probably the most, like, impactful villain so far would have been Damon Gaunt, but Dahlia... Yep, she's pretty impactful.
Yeah.
Since, like, we actually see her performing, like, or like, enacting multiple murders.
Yeah.
How'd she have access to poison when she was 14?
I don't know.
She's crazy.
I guess she has a rich family, but
she's like Johan in Monster.
Yeah, like, I mean, because if you don't know, Yessie, I'm watching a show called Monster right now, and it has like perhaps the best written like psychopath serial killer in anime. But Dahlia seems more just detached, like she doesn't care about anyone but herself.
Yeah.
Ultimate like narcissism, I guess.
That's another one that once we finish the entire game, I'll send it to you, Dan, because that's another character study I've done.
Yeah. Like
I love character studies.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Dahlia has like some sort of like narcissistic disorder, or can like.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
There's something going on there. I don't know enough to say, but
she's not mentally stable.
I mean, she killed her sister.
And she like basically manipulates everyone, so she's basically like a sociopath.
Yeah. What made her like this? We might never find out, but I assume that she's going to be important for the next case. And we're gonna see why Phoenix is in the hospital. Although,
yep,
I think there is one part of the third game.
There's one part that you know
that I read, and I know why he's in the hospital.
Yeah.
So, but we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Next time. I hope you all enjoyed the stream.
Like the stream, please.
Yeah, like the stream if you like
please.
The stream. And join us next weekend?
Yes.
Yeah.
As we begin the final case of Trials and Tribulations, and then we will eventually be able to do investigations 1 and 2 when we're done with that, because it'll be out by next time.
Yeah.
But
I'm excited. I have my physical copy coming to round out my collection.
Yeah.
Of Ace Attorney?
Yep, I have every physical. I will have every physical Switch cartridge for every game except for Layton.
I will too. I got Trilogy, Greatest Attorney, Apollo Justice, and I got Investigations coming.
Yeah.
Well, now you just need to. I mean, it's a 3DS game, Layton.
That's true. I would like to get it.
It
someday.
might. Yeah, but are 3DS games expensive nowadays?
I don't know. I was gonna say
not actually. I was looking up because I've been trying to buy We should probably talk about this after the stream.
Yeah. Well, let's end the stream. We'll see you guys.
Thank you for coming,
next
everybody.
time.
Bye.